Since the decimation of our... With its complement of cannons, it can... Wait. Who are those intruders? The Order of Night is trying to steal the flagship! Get to the Dawnbreaker! Secure the deck! We need to gain control of the ship! Nerubians! They've webbed the Dawnbreaker! Defeat them to break it! They've got us surrounded. You'll need to use those mounts of yours to fly to them. Only one more ship and the Dawnbreaker is ours again! We have learned to embrace the dark. Be not afraid. Let the night guides me, empowers me.
Defensive.
The shadows bless you.
Watch your step.
Let night be unending.
Run.
All shall be shadow. She's lost control of her magic! Get out of there!
Defensive.
Feel night's embrace.
Watch your step. Run.
An eternal night! She's lost control of her magic! Get out of there! I feel the dark's embrace.
Run.
Find and defeat them, or we will have to face that commander at full strength.
Run. Watch your step.
They tried to defile our faith. Instead, you have weakened their commander. There's a lieutenant in my house! Kill
AOE
it!
incoming. Bruntle.
Luckily, my daughter and her children are safe. You've weakened the commander and cleansed my home. Thank you. They've taken the inn as a foothold, and a lieutenant leads them.
Crowd control. Watch all. Crowd control. Interrupt.
We've weakened the Nerubians'
Gruntle.
foothold on the town and their commander.
Crowd control.
I still have power enough to defeat you!
Watch all.
Shade, take you!
Run. Gruntle. AOE incoming.
Gather to me!
Gruntle. Watch all.
Shade!
Crowd control. Interrupt.
You've saved Merildar, champion. We'll drive the remainder of this shadowy lot from the city. Wait, no! They've sent a force backup and retaken the Dawnbreaker!
Spread.
By the light of the flame! What is that fresh horror?
For I am perfection! Taste venom!
AOE incoming.
Oh, you're nothing! Acid sting! Cannot stop me!
AOE incoming.
Taste venom! Power fades!
This darkness is deadly. The Lamplighter's blessing will keep you safe.
Acid sting! Stay still! Must recover strength!
You've done it, champion.
When shadow falls, lamplight, can you feel it? Beladar hums with joy, with hope. You've done well, my friend.
So here we are. High Speaker Eirich. Or is it just Eirich now? He's fled from the Hall of Awakening into the Stone Vault. He's probably running like a frightened mouse.
Watch your step.
Sleepy, cowering, timorous beastie.
Watch your step. Watch your step. Watch your step. Gruntle. Watch your step. Gruntle. Watch your step. Gruntle. Watch your step.
What's this? Is that golem fused with something else? Titanic earthen technology enhanced with magical augments. Brilliant.
Activating defense protocols.
Watch your step.
Protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged.
Defensive.
Intruder identified. Offensive measures.
Watch your step.
Protocol activated. Offensive measures engaged.
Watch your step.
Protocol activated. Dominant
Defensive.
intruder identified. Offensive measures engaged. All system.
Looks like the main door is locked. Either one of these paths
AOE
leads to an access
incoming.
console.
Watch your step. Defensive. Interrupt.
A golem fused with scarred and corruption?
Defensive.
Fascinating.
AOE defensive. Incoming. Watch your step. AOE incoming. Watch your step. Watch your step. Defensive. Defensive. Watch your step. AOE incoming. Defensive. Target change. Watch your step. Incoming. Defensive. Target change. Watch your step. Defensive.
Look for a service tunnel nearby. You should be able to take a minecart back to central processing.
Interrupt. Watch all. Watch your step. Watch all. Watch all. Watch all. Interrupt. Watch all.
Machine speakers. In the stone vault. Fanatically loyal, no doubt.
Intruders detected! Defense protocols active.
Interrupt 1. Defensive. Find clear vent.
Countermeasures on.
Watch all. Run to edge of room. Defensive. Interrupt 2. Watch all. Defensive. Find clear vent. Interrupt 1.
Break it down!
Watch way.
There he is.
Charging. Move.
Beyond saving. That seems like poetic justice, but... let's finish this.
Charging. Move. Knocking back. Watch your step. Attack totem. Charging. Move. Attack totem. Charging back. Move. Watch orb. Charging. Attack totem. Knocking back. Watch orb. Attack totem. Knocking back. Charging. Move. Attack totem. Watch your step. Watch orb. Attack totem. Knocking back. Watch your step. Watch all. Knocking back. Attack totem. Knocking back. Charging. Move. Watch orb. Attack totem. Charging. Move. Knocking back. Attack totem. Attack totem. Watch orb. Charging. Move. Knocking back. Charging. Move. Knocking back. Watch orb. Attack totem. Attack totem. Watch your step. Attack totem. Charging. Move. Knocking back. Charging. Attack totem. Attack totem. Knocking back. Watch orb. Knocking back. Charging. Move. Charging. Move. Attack totem. Attack totem. Charging. Move. Knocking back. Watch your step. Attack totem. Charging. Move.
Crystalline. Perfection. Vision. Consumes.
Spread. Frontal.
Apotheosis.
What is your command?
Alright, that's buggy. Since the Assembly of the Deeps is missing, the Council of Dornigal is missing. Where are all my factions? I mean, it's obviously buggy. Oh dear.
May the Titans carve your path.
All right, we have the festival, Christmas holiday. Oh, I forgot that. We're going to do that, of course.
How are ya? Sick?
Another puzzle to solve? Sorry, I got distracted. So much to discuss.
What? Shouldn't something happen? Or did we hear the entire story and now it's just on repeat? Really?
I attend to the archive.
5th log. Ah. Well, that's unfortunate. There is no 6th log, apparently.
May your cause
With the danger posed by the rogue Thragar, the great Amon Thul ordered the rebellion to be quelled, and the Thragar hunted down until the threat was neutralized. May your blades never dull. For the Horde.
I got the best deals anywhere! Glad I could help!
Oh, did I never buy that? That's a lot of appearances we do not have. Alright. Hello there.
Pleasure doing business with ya. Time is money, friend. Be good.
Alright, in Time Walking Cataclysm, apparently there is a new mount available. The Broodling of Sinestra. Yes, there you are. Of course, we're going to go buy that one.
Be careful.
And of course, we have to do the raid with the skip with all characters, because in the chests there can also be mounts. I don't care, I don't care, I don't care, I don't care. Tabard. I don't care. Already have that one. Kaja Cola, I don't need that one. Already known, already known. This here is not important. 6,000% upgrade. Of course. Yeah, apparently the ring right now is kind of shit. Because we lack. In comparison, our... Where's my... There you are. The seal of the Poisoned Pact right now is stronger. Simply because we lack the good... what are they called? Citrons. And it's not going to change. Because it's time-gated for now. Because Blizzard decided to time-gate it. There's nothing I can do about it. Alrighty. The first, quickest way to the... Grizzly... what was it called? Weekend seasonal... stolen treats. Medicine. Great law. The Hillsborough Foothills. Yes, to the Hillsborough Foothills, the quickest way as a Horde member is to go to Lordaeron. Because Lordaeron is kind of exactly above, or you could say over, the map. So there's the Hillsborough Foothills, that's Lordaeron, so all you need to do is go south. That's strange. Normally you can see your character on the big map and see where you're headed. That's buggy, apparently. Blizzard, really? There you are. By the way, you don't actually need to fight the boss. It's just important that a player in your vicinity presses on the deer. At least that was the solution for the last years. And we're done. You just, if it was apparently recently killed, and that means we can, oh no, we actually need to free him first. Yeah, so we do need to free him, alright. So I need to wait. Also, apparently, last year at least, I got a mega load of previous items from previous anniversary events. I'm not sure if that's going to happen still, because I'm not sure if I have all of them now. So if we look at for my feat of strength, is it? No, not these. Promotions, events. Yes, you can see that I all got them in December 23. All of these, the old toys. So 17, 11, 23, 2018. So it is apparently possible to get old items. Oh, I deactivated the game sound. I was already a bit confused. So it is possible to get the older items now in this toy package. All you have to do is have a lot of characters on max level, or I'm not sure if it's possible on level 70, and do this short quest.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real. Hurry back.
What also appears to be buggy, usually you get a feat of strength for the anniversary, the Christmas, whatever, but apparently now we do not. And we need to give Father gingerbread cookies. Ah, of course, in the auction house they probably already raised the prices, the price gouges, even though you can just buy the item, I think, at a vendor. Gingerbread cookies, or were those the ones you had to craft? Let me quickly check. Ah, yes, you can craft it with one small egg and holiday spices. I don't care, but this is price gouging.
Magraw, go forth to victory. Loktar.
Yo! Keep it real! Hurry back!
Speak, friend. Be safe.
How do I get to Hillsbrad as an alliance member? Quickliest. I'm not sure. Probably, in my case, using the teleport, the pet dungeon teleport to Stratholme, I guess. Let's see what the game will suggest to me. Where is Father Christmas anyway in Storm? It is in Stormwind, right? Or is it in Ironforge? No, it's usually in Ironforge, isn't it? Yeah, I'm reasonably certain it's in Ironforge. I kind of faintly remember from my 2-minute experience of playing World of Warcraft that you have to go to Ironforge. Who are you? Smoke your pastures. No, Grandfather. Okay, yes. Ironforge. Yes, it is an Ironforge. Never mind me. So normally in Ironforge, I guess I just fly up, and that also solves purpose of reaching.
Tell me of your glory.
Is there no portal to Ironforge? Well, there should at least be a portal in Boralos. I'm reasonably certain that there is a portal in Boralos to Ironforge. If my memory serves me right. If they haven't removed that portal, that is. I can never know that. We should go 2 minutes safe. Iron Forge, I knew it. You know, the old world, the old cities, they all need a graphics upgrade. This is just... I mean, this is classic era, and Blizzard is just time to make this anew.
Hey, watch your back. What's up? Hurry back! Glad I could help. Keep it.
Interesting that on this character it works. This is strange. Diggs, you again. Hello there. What's up? So, we're going to do now the daily, the Christmas holiday daily, by freeing the reindeer, Metzen. And then we're going to do the Cataclysm raid, the Time Walking raid. Since in the chest, you can get mounts, so raid mounts. The Firelance has a lot to offer, so we have Flame Talon of Alice Razor. There should also be another one, yeah. We have the Smoldering Egg of Mila Gazor. I think that's it. There are 2 mounts here. In Dragon's Soul, I already have 1. So the Experiment 12B I do not have yet. However, I do have the... Wait. Reigns of the Blazing Drake. Okay, I do not have the Reigns... Are there 3 here? Wait. I do, but I do have 1 from Dragon's Soul. I'm a bit confused, to be honest. Dragon... Where's the dragon I already have? I have 1 from Dragon's Soul. Strange. Blazing Drake. No. I have one of these. Just looking a little bit differently. Yes, the Lifebinder's Handmaiden. Yes! Ah, yes, he drops 2 mounts. Interestingly enough, he drops the Reigns of the Blazing Drake and Lifebinder's Handmaiden. This year, the color profile much better, I think. I like that much more. Yeah, so as you can see, Cache of Time Warp Treasures, you have a chance to get that. So there we are still missing one, and there we are missing another one. And there we are probably missing... there was another one. Well, you saw it. So we can still get a lot of mounts here. And Throne also there is a mount. Even though apparently this is not in the cache. Usually it would show here, but it's not showing. That's odd. I'm not sure if we can get the Reigns of the Drake of the Southwind. Bastion, I think, does not have a mount. No, I'm not totally sure. No, it does not. And Blackwing Descent also, I think, does not have a mount, even though I'm not absolutely sure about that one. But regardless, there are a lot of mounts we can still get by doing this chest. And I think back in the day you need at least, for example, if the max level was 80, you needed a 71. If the max level was 90, you needed an 81. I think they raised that to max level now to get the big chest. It's not a problem, of course. You just need your characters, because you can do it, of course, once per character when this time walking is up. That's also, just by the way, how I got invincible. I never really farmed that a lot. I mean, I did do the legendary questline where I farmed ICC, but only for 2 months or so. And this invincible I got from one of those chests.
Talk to me! Hurry back! Glad I could help!
Welcome. See you soon. Watch your back.
Hello. Good. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The realm of fire will consume you!
Behold the power of torrential waters.
Phase change.
Has come. Minions of fire! Purge the outsiders! Sulfuras will be your end.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Watch your step. Phase change.
Arise, servants of fire! Consume their flesh! Fall to your knees, mortals! This ends now! This is my realm!
4, 3, 2, 1.
The realm of fire will consume you!
Phase change.
Finish this!
4, 3, 2, 1.
Watch your step. Phase change.
Arise, servants of fire! Consume their flesh! Fall to your knees, mortals! This ends now! Four, three, two, one. Too soon. You have come too soon.
Phase change. Watch your feet.
Minions of fire! Purge the outsiders!
Five, 4, 3, 2.
Fire will consume you! By fire be purged!
Phase change.
Denizens of flame, come to me! I will finish this!
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Watch your step. phase change.
Come forth, my servants! Defend your master!
This is interesting. They changed how time walking works again. Sorry, I was a bit unconcerned. I did a rumble raid, a molten core. That's why I was a bit brain AFK last minutes. Apparently they changed how time walking works again. So they did change it so that you got the enemies upgraded to your level, 80. But now they have the old version again. I guess it was too buggy. It was broken beyond compare. The scaling was absolutely fucked. So apparently that's why they reverted it now to the old scaling system where you scale down to the level of the enemy.
Five, 4, 3.
Realm of fire will consume you! This is my realm.
Ah, hello Hongo Zul. Disable background music, enable ambient or skill SFX. I'm not sure if skill or ambient is deactivated. Sometimes that happens with a keyboard combination, but I like the background music. I don't deactivate that one.
Minions of fire! Purge the outsiders!
Watch your step. Phase change.
Arise, servants of fire! Consume their flesh!
Target you.
Sulfuras will be your end!
If you like it, I can make it a little bit louder. The SFX sounds, not a problem. And in fight is a bit of a problem right now. Just wait a moment.
Four, three, two, one.
Even though I have to admit, in terms of the ambient sound, right now at least in Firelands, it was a bit too much. I mean, I usually enjoy the background music, even though with Ragnaros, this theme, this never-ending, well, how should we phrase it? This climax of a music. That never ending, it just held up and up and up and never went down. It was a bit much, I need to admit that one. And that fight, I would probably also consider turning it down, but it's not that long that I have to care long term. The reason why I'm usually also reducing the effect sound is because of the error sound. For some reason it scales, it gets affected by the effects, and if the effects are too loud, the error sound sometimes it just anyway. So we have a lot of other characters to do. I'm still trying to get old toys from old Celebration crates that we can get by freeing the medicine, and of course with the chests I'm trying to get the Cataclysm mounts, even though that's a work in progress. The chances are, I think, about 5% or so per chest.
This can be more than a stitch yard for us. We can make it a new home.
Yeah, it's sometimes it's just too loud. There is not really an equalizer, soundness, loudness normalizer I think that's what Amazon is calling it with Amazon Music, where if you have a loud portion of the song, you kind of tune it down for a moment if it's too long.
Hurry back!
So again, the quickest way for this is you get to Lordaeron/Undercity and just take the portal and then fly down, and then it's very quickly and easy. Oh, I have war mode on. Oh, that's dangerous. This is a trash level alt. Okay. It's probably a mistake. There is an inn though. I guess we can turn war mode off there. Let's see what's going on, but it's probably a bad idea to do this with war mode on. And also later, and they actually fight. Oh, come on, quickly, please. Oh, we're probably also already too late. We're going to do wardrobe makeover later. So, for the Shadowlands Meta achievement, we're almost done with the Back from the Beyond. There's only much appreciated 2 dailies, and we're done with that. And with the things to do when you're dead achievement, we're kind of nearing in. So we still need these 3 quests. And the gang, we just need Iron Phillips, so I farmed both rare items. I got Nax, and Iron Phillip is just time-gated, I can't get the items yet. So the only thing really missing for the Shadowlands Meta achievement right now, Lon Gol Ealdo Hirveld, yes, I also speak, I don't know, is Wardrobe Makeover. So the problem with that being, of course, for each of these items we require a certain soul-bound item, which means that I'm going to have to try to find rares or treasures in Shadowlands. I mean, we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, so we need 14 more, and then actually we're done with the Shadowlands Meta achievement. And great thing, oh hello there, he's there. The Battle for Azeroth Meta achievement is already there. So let's talk about this later, after this. Alright, so for the Battle for Azeroth Meta achievement, luckily enough I already did some of it back in the day apparently, so we already obviously have the dungeons and the raids, we already have all the reputation that we need, we already have the war effort achievements, even though there wasn't a lot, it was just a bit time-gated back in the day because you couldn't do it all in one day. We got all the vision achievements, thank goodness, I didn't like that very much. We already have the necessary appearance achievements, interestingly enough. That's not a thing you need in other meta achievements, but apparently we have that already. And we have the heart achievements, even though those are not time-gated. I mean, they were time-gated, but this is the normal stuff. How do I get back to Orgrimmar? The problem, of course, being my Heartstone is set to the Seat of the Primus. Let's see if we change this. We're going to do the time walking right now again.
Be with you.
So what we need to do for the Battle for Azeroth Meta achievement, the island achievements, Island Time and Expedition Leader, even though it's reasonably simple. Oh no, Island Time, Zandala and Kultira's achievements. Ah, oh boy. Okay, not a problem, we're going to do that. The world quests and all. Do I have portals here? I haven't played here. This looks good. No. Orb of Translocation. So we should get to Silvermoon, I think. And in Silvermoon there should be a portal to Orgrimmar. Okay. And where's my portal to Orgrimmar? Perfect, there you are. So we need to do all of the island achievements, even though that's not a big of problem, because Blizzard removed all the PvP components. So there were PvP islands also, where you had to play against other players.
Greetings.
And that obviously took a long time and was very grindy and tedious. So they removed that. Good, well done, Blizzard. And we also need to do... what is Black Empire? Ah, so the weekly whatever is up either in Pandaria, Vale of the Eternal Blossoms, or the other region. We still need to do those achievements, not a big problem.
I got what you need.
You're a mean one.
Glad I could help.
Okay, do I get something interesting? Ooh, nice! Mini-Zap controller. So, again, right now in the festival, you can get every Winter Veil gift of any age that came before. So, as you can see here, last year I got the 2016, 8, 19, 18. I got all of these. You just need to do the daily with the max level character and do the quest. Alrighty, what else do we need to do for the Battle of Azeroth? To all the scribbles, we need to love all this. Okay. Okay, oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cute. Alright. We need to show love to the squirrels. So we have the work cut out for us already. I thought I would get some time to enjoy the fact that I did the meta achievements, and then Blizzard comes along and makes another one. Even though, of course, the cool thing about Yanni, so if you played Battle for Azeroth, you're probably going to remember there was this raptor, pink raptor-like trash loa called Yanni. And what we can do is if we do that meta achievement, we're going to unlock the transformation into Yanni. So normally you mount up, but also there are transformation, like a sandstone. Sandstone is a transformation mount, so you transform into the mount. The special thing about Yanni, though, is that whatever weapons you hold will be held by the mount when you transform. So right now, for example, with my warrior, my Mount Yanni would hold these two axes. So that's something very unique. Never happened before that a mount, because Yanni has these small arms, obviously, the mount, and it will hold whatever weapon you have. Obviously, if you play around with that, with long two-handed swords or axes, that would probably look quite cool. Also, something that is new this year with the holiday festivities, there is a vendor as always, and this time he sells a lot of cool sets, Christmas related sets for gold, so you don't need to farm anything, you can just buy it. I think both of them wear it, actually. Yeah, that's one of the new sets, and that's also one. That's, by the way, quite important if you should ever go into a skip group. Usually the lead, the one who gives you the skip, tells you please don't attack the boss before I leave. The problem being, if the boss is attacked and then he leaves, he will get the ID. And next time he wonders, why do I have the ID of the killed boss? But that's because the boss fight was initiated whilst he was still in the dungeon group.
Watch your feet.
didn't know that a shield existed that kind of fits the color profile, the reddish tone of the T2 anniversary set. Oh, Forged Defender. I mean, I know this in another color. That one, what?
Fire will consume you. This is my realm.
Phase change.
Denizens of flame, come to me.
Yeah, too many ran to the other side. That's sometimes what happens in random groups. And one of the ads touched the hammer. That must not happen.
4, 3, 2, 1. Watch your step.
consume you. But this is my realm.
Phase change.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Watch your step.
Ran too early. That's the problem. I failed to dodge though, that was my mistake. The wave that came. But yeah, this was too much to the right side.
Watch your step.
This is my realm.
Phase change.
Arise, servants of fire. Consume their flesh.
I never really played Warrior. Where's my Thunderous Roar? There is an ability to give your friends more speed. What is it called again? Dude, shut the fuck up. This guy is just, it's too much. It's too much, bro. Yeah, but scaling wise, I mean, you instantly die when you touch something you're not supposed to. Well, it's kind of mythic scaling. I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but it is what Blizzard desires, apparently. You make one mistake, you get hit by something, you instantly die. That's it's probably a gear thing, but since we're scaling down, this shouldn't be a problem. This should properly scale since it's downscaling, but apparently it's not. I think I'm blind. A warrior has the... or is it under general? A warrior has the ability to give a speed up. Doesn't he? Am I... Oh no, that was a druid. I'm... I might actually play tank, simply for more survivability. Seems that I have a bit of a eye level problem. Obviously, I don't want... The dude, please invite 2 proper tanks. I can't actually tank this probably with this character. I guess we already have 2. Do we? Portal. Okay, that's a proper tank. That's... Okay, no, that's not a proper tank. That's not going to work out. It's the DK again. Krylienko. Oh dear. Oh dear. You know, he's talking as much as a super pro, who's rightfully annoyed, but this guy has 2.6 on his main. That's nothing. That was nothing in the second week, and now it's just... Seriously, bro? I also remember now why I didn't do a lot of Cataclysm time walking raids, exactly because of this, because Ragnaros is usually scaled funnily, let's call it that. He left. Goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Where's my shield? Thank you. This is such an odd thing. The inventory management has always been a bit sketchy. But if a shield has a specific spot and you de-equip it or change it out again, I mean, either it goes back to its original spot or it moves back to the first spot, but why would it be here? What kind of logic is there? That's just... I mean, the only thing I could come up with, it's probably the first slot of the last bag where the shield originally was. That would be an explanation, but it's still odd. It's kind of funny that I'm struggling with Ragnaros now, considering that yesterday evening I did Ragnaros in Warcraft Rumble quite a lot, until we did it. Even though Baron, of course, is more difficult than Ragnaros in Rumble. That might actually be a good idea, to give us a little bit more survivability. I mean, it does reduce our damage, but our problem is survivability right now. Of course, I could also change it in fight, but that would be too pro-like.
Phase change.
Minions of fire! Purge the outsiders! Sulfuras will be your end!
Four, 3, 2, 1. Watch your step. Phase change.
Has come! Come forth, my servants! Defend your master!
Do I only have 2 death CDs as a warrior? Do I only have the 10% cry and the spell flick?
The realm of fire will consume you!
Phase change.
Denizens of flame, come to me! Sulfuras will be your end!
Four, three, two, one. Watch your step. Phase change.
Come forth, my servants! Defend your master! I will finish this! Come too soon!
It's a bit funny if I compare this gameplay-wise to my paladin. Where as a paladin I would have significant issues getting from point A to point B. And as a warrior you just heroic leap! Problem solved. It's actually why I loved Pandaria Remix so much, because I could heroic leap as a paladin, and I have a horsey. That was truly tremendous, in a good way.
Watch your back.
Great to meet you.
I'm mildly Oh, there you are. I was about to say, where the heck is the time walking window? There you are.
What brings you here? Farewell.
Alright, yeah, 541 items are not going to help us a lot.
Got some sneaky business?
So again, to get to Ironforge, quickliest you go to Boralus, and in Boralus there is a portal to Ironforge as an alliance. By the way, later, we're still going to do the wardrobe makeover, and there is a giant macro, a super macro, which will allow us, I'm going to show it to you, it's hilariously long. With this macro, we will be able to indicate where all the primary reagents are in Shadowlands, excluding the ones we already have. That's the clue of the macro. Also, a little gift of mine for Christmas season is the best macro you're ever going to find in this game for interrupts. All you need to do is change the name of your ability. So this is from a Paladin Rebuke. For example, you can, on a tank, on a Paladin tank, you can use Divine Avenger's Shield and all. This will automatically target an enemy that casts a spell, and there is a priority system that it interrupts a high priority spell with a greater likelihood. This is basically the final macro that you need for M+. This is what most of the big M+ players use. Again, you just need to, this rebuke, you just need to write the name of the ability that you use to interrupt. And this is basically the only interrupt macro you're ever going to need, and it's glorious. You can just fight an enemy, and if you see one casting, you just press the macro and automatically it will target the enemy, interrupt, but you still have whatever enemy you want into focus. It's the ultimate interrupt macro. Just use it and psht, I didn't give you this.
Yo! Keep it real! Glad I could help! Keep it real! Hurry back!
You're very welcome, Swagger Boy. Oh my, I never noticed. They're actually called... It's not called the Grinch, it's called the Grinch. Are you... Are you serious, Blizzard? Oh my goodness. Shouldn't the owl be able to fly himself? This is such a Blizzard thing to do. Give you an owl form and then mount it up on a griffon. Oh my goodness.
I got the best deals anywhere! Keep it real! Hurry back!
Alright! You can actually sell this. Safari lounge cushion. Place a lounge cushion that can be sat on, lasts for 2 minutes. I kind of wonder if I... Lumpy, hello there. If I use this, if the account kind of gets flagged, I have it, it's not going to drop. Or if I do not use it, if it's continuously going to drop. Even though, to be honest, I don't really care. 40k is not a lot, or 20k, whatever. It's just 1 or 2 rounds of boosting a mythic dungeon. But interesting. So this is actually also a way to make gold. I mean, you need to be lucky, of course, but not a problem. It's been ages since I played Alliance. Are there no portals in Great Forge, Hall of Explorers? And I'm going to assume that we do not have portals here. But surely there are portals in Ironforge, right? You're not eligible to use this item. Huh? Oh, Blizzard, what in the bugginess? 1 charge. Okay. That's interesting. I mean, Blizzard messed up a lot with the Warband upgrade, Legion and Shadowlands was mostly broken. And many of the quests you couldn't get at all anymore. Summons from Moonglade. That's not right. Call to action, Titanic. I can't like...
It is fortunate I found
Okay.
you. Your
Summons from
presence is
Moonglade.
requested at
Yeah,
I'll
but...
meet you there as soon as you can.
Heh, now I can use the Dalaran Heartstone? Okay, maybe Blizzard kind of reset everything by giving you an item, and after that it kind of fixes the Heartstone being broken. It's been removed from the game, already known. Oh, Winterwear socks. Yeah, yeah, the bugginess of Blizzard games.
What's on your mind?
Ah, hello, Sangrom Edits. What to do? I finished the Dragonflight campaign. Did you buy, so in World of Warcraft, there are add-ons. And Dragonflight was the previous add-on, and after 2 years, we now have a new add-on called The War Within. And the add-on that right now is active, The War Within, needs to be bought. So the question is, did you buy The War Within? Because if you only have a normal subscription without buying The War Within, you cannot go further than Dragonflight. So that would kind of hinder you to the immense content, of course, that we have, but not the current one. So yeah, that's the question ultimately. Since if you have bought The War Within, you should have, if you press M on your keyboard, there should be up top here, there should be an invitation for The War Within, and it should tell you what to do. So, example, right now the game is telling me I have to go to Donegal. That's a city in a new area of The War Within, in the Isle of Dawn, and accept a quest here. Lingering Shadows. It's actually marked on the map with a brownish background, so it's kind of it's a bit better visually to distinguish. Okay, you have bought The War Within. In that case, you should be able to see, if you open your quest menu, an invitation towards The War Within. It is possible, however, because you said you finished the Dragonflight campaign, you need a certain level. I think you need level 70. So your character needs to be level 70 in order to unlock the War Within questline. So you get the invitation to go to the new area. So I'm not sure if you... but you should probably have level 70 if you finish the Dragonflight campaign. What to do after the campaign finishes? I mean, there is a massive plethora of endgame. We have just... I'm going to go over a lot of it now. We have Pokemon. We have a massive pet system, a pet battling system with thousands of pets. There are people playing this game only for the World of Warcraft Pokemon. We have player versus player. We have a massive PvP community in small arenas or big battlegrounds. There are even 40-man battlegrounds. It's a lot of fun. That means you have a massive battleground with 40 people. And yes, we have raids, of course. The experience in raids, the problem right now being if you're not in a guild, you're going to have a hard time enjoying raids, because looking for a raid group as a newbie is kind of difficult at this point in the season, because right now most people are just farming the raids. That means they are quickly, for the loot, going through the old raid, and they don't want newbies. They just want to do it quickly, in an hour or so. I would actually recommend trying to find a guild. There are a lot of guilds that are newbie friendly, so for new players, where you can get a bit of help and where people explain things to you. That's probably the best idea, but you don't need to do raids. You can, of course. There is an endgame pillar called Mythic Plus, so there are the dungeons. You probably know the dungeons. And there are Mythic Plus dungeons. That means that they are more difficult, and there is a tier system, and it gets continuously more difficult. You get +1, +2, +3, +4, and so on and forth. That means that the difficulty rises. There are new abilities of enemies, and people need to play better, in a way. A lot of people do that, Mythic Plus, even though it's a bit stressful. But also the game offers a massive mountain of content. You can find so much to do. There are so many beautiful old worlds, old add-ons to discover. I mean, a lot of people, for example, they like to farm mounts as well. There are beautiful mounts in the game. There are hundreds of mounts to get. So ultimately it's up to you. I would recommend in the game just to find people to play with, friends, and then whatever you do, it's going to be fun. Because ultimately, it doesn't really matter what you do, it just matters that you do something with friends that you like, and that will automatically be fun. It doesn't matter what you do, even if you just jump on tiles together, it's kind of fun. Playing old expansions. So, first, what is important to note, World of Warcraft has always developed. So there was always new content, and old content was kind of thrown aside. And Blizzard, a couple years ago, decided to create the old experience again. That is called Classic. That means the old add-ons, like Wrath of the Lich King, or Cataclysm, or Burning Crusade, or even the Classic, can now be played. So we have dedicated servers for the old experience. That is called Classic World of Warcraft. We also have, this is called Retail, so it's always the latest version of the game with all the changes. And you can play in... I'm right now playing in Retail, and this is old content. Ragnaros, the big boss here, my goodness, he looks magnificent, well done. Ragnaros is old content, so there is an adventure guide, and under raids you can see the old content. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 add-ons now. And this year was Cataclysm in Firelands. And there is something called time walking. That means, once upon a time, Blizzard unlocks the ability to play old content together in Retail. So right now, for example, you can always see it in the Dungeon Finder. That's the group finder. You go to Dungeon Finder, and then you can see if the time walking is up. You can also, of course, see it in the calendar. Calendar says time walking dungeon event. And that means right now we can do the old time walking dungeons together and the raid. What are they doing? Lava kick, summon stone. Okay. So Blizzard is actively encouraging players, even in Retail, to rediscover old content by giving a lot of good loot. For example, what I'm doing right now, I'm doing with every one of my maxed out characters, I'm doing the time walking raid, the last boss, because there is a quest that you can do once with the character or max level, where you get a chest. And in that chest can be every mount of the add-on you're playing. So for example, from Ragnaros I could get the Smoldering Egg of Milagazor, this mount here, kind of looks cool. And yeah, and that's why a lot of people are doing it, and of course you always get the best loot. But no matter the group content, you can always play old content on your own. It doesn't really matter if it's old or not. You can go to old areas and do whatever you want. There are tens of thousands of quests and raids and dungeons, and you can experience all of that. And also, if you have a max level character, the old, they're called legacy content, can be done easily. It's not difficult. You can one-shot everything with one hit. It's going to die. So that will also not be a problem.
Phase change.
Minions of fire! Purge the outsiders!
So, and bosses in raids, old content retail doesn't have players. I'm not sure who said that. I wouldn't agree with that. I mean, it kind of depends what you call have players. I mean, players doing old content usually do it solo. So they don't do it in groups, except if it's time walking. But there are a lot of people. The numbers, Blizzard sometimes talks about numbers. The numbers are kind of clear that the vast majority of the players in World of Warcraft never play anything but normal questing content. So what we call high-end, the pillars of the high-end game. So for example, what I'm doing right now, raiding or Mythic Plus server, the vast majority of players never do that. The vast majority of players doesn't engage in group content, so most people playing the game won't do it in a group. So what you heard is probably wrong. I mean, it kind of depends. I mean, right now this is an alt character, so this is not my main. This is just one of my many characters, and you at some point need a lot of buttons because there's a lot of stuff to do in the game. But you don't need to have something like this. If you can come in with a cleaner slate and still play whatever you want, it's completely up to you. The nice thing about the game is you can customize it however you want.
Pathetic.
So, what is of course happening sometimes? These bosses have abilities. There are certain add-ons, for example, 4, 3, 2, 1. I have certain add-ons who help me play the content. So they tell me, for example, when a certain ability comes, or for example, if I stand in somewhere, I need to go out. And sometimes there's even a flashy element on the screen to kind of emphasize that, to help me realize that something needs to happen now. But ultimately, a lot of this you don't actually need. So this, for example, it's just this is a big group. Obviously, it's a big raid group, and this here, for example, tells me who is who and are they alive, are they dead. Technically, I don't need that. I'm a damage dealer, and much of this I also don't need. So all of this, for example, I could put in here, and this here is just for my mounts and all. But again, you can customize it completely. So this, for example, I haven't the UI itself, I have not made myself. I am using an add-on called Elf UI. And Elf UI is kind of an overhaul. Maybe you did a bit of modding in the past in other games. It's an overhaul. And then there is also an add-on stacked on top of Elf UI called Shadow and Light. They call it a plugin. And those two I'm using. The basis of my UI is Elf UI, and then I'm using the plugin Shadow and Light. And that kind of automates everything. You kind of get a system where you have to answer a couple of questions, and then the UI overall automatically creates whatever you want. And there are a lot of overhauls. You can of course use the classic one that Blizzard gives you, but there are many. There are so many for whatever you like. It doesn't really matter how it looks, it's just you need to enjoy it, you need to like it, and it needs to work for you, of course. The thing is, no, it's alright, not a problem. Yeah, the game can be a bit overwhelming. And also, you might notice, for example, you obviously have your normal buttons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But there's also something called a hotkey. For example, this Y. So if I press Y or Z, oh boy, they're actually attacking already. Then I'm going to use. Whoa, died. Then I'm going to use the button that I hotkeyed. And eventually, if you're trying to play the game a little bit more seriously in that regard, you will not be able to play properly with only... Oh, I need to be careful here. With only the normal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's not enough. So at some point it becomes important to use hotkeys. So to mark a certain spot in your inventory.
Phase change.
Oh dear. There is the hammer coming. And then use keys that you're comfortable with. For example, I'm using a lot of control, the control button, for example, Control T. So I'm pressing Control plus T. And then it will activate the ability that I pressed on Control T. And I also have a little bit of a rotation helper. It's called a rotation helper that tells me what button to press to do the maximum amount of damage. It's a bit of a helping tool, an add-on, that allows me, for example, this is a druid, I'm not playing a druid normally, I'm a paladin main, so this helps me play different classes a little bit better by telling me which button I have to press next to do a bit more damage.
Watch your step.
Okay, that worked well. So that was not supposed to happen. So the boss places this field. The group needs to stack on this side, and he begins to cast his spell here. And then you have usually time to go here to the other side, because this will eventually explode. That's why you want to. They call it stacking. So more people being at the same spot. And then you run over, so the ability which explodes doesn't kill you. Ah, so we need to keep a little bit of distance. So we stacked too much. We were too close to each other. Okay. This is also something that will eventually become a little bit important if you do any of this content. Repairing. I'm not sure if you noticed. If you only leveled, you probably haven't noticed. But eventually your gear has durability, and you can repair it. This guy, if I hover over him, you see this anvil symbol. That means we can repair at him. And I have this automated, so I have an add-on which automatically repairs my gear if I press on such a vendor. If you don't have an add-on for that, it will probably not automatically repair. So you probably need to click on the anvil button when you activate the NPC. And the important thing is you need to keep up your repairability of your armor, or all of these stats. So you have stats. What to press? One moment. I'm going to look that one up. It's called Max DPS, without a space. Just Max DPS, one word. Also, what is helpful if you're new to raids, and if you're not unsure what to do, I would recommend, Blizzard has over the years created the Adventurer Guide, and in it you can, it's under abilities, you can read about the abilities of the boss. Now a lot of players are not convinced that this is helpful, because they want guides with a video or something else, but this usually can give you a good overview of what to expect. And if you actually read this, you probably already did more than 80% of all other players, because they just stumble into raids without doing anything. But again, you don't need to do raids. I'd recommend to find something that is fun, and just do that. And eventually, if you get to know people in the game, if you maybe get into a guild, you're probably going to naturally kind of move yourself into this area where you might do a mythic dungeon, or maybe a raid. Or you have random people like, what kind of language is that? Portuguese? Quitando notis años y vienes caminando. I have no idea what kind of language that is. I don't know what he's saying.
Phase change.
I do have a Discord. I can write you the invite link later after this try in the chat. Usually I have it in my videos, but recently I've been dual streaming to Twitch and YouTube. And for some reason my ordinary text with all the data and info about my streaming account kind of got lost in translation somewhere.
I will finish this.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Watch your step. Phase change.
Come forth, my servants, defend your master.
I'm not sure if that was just aggro, so, but probably not. I don't do enough damage to go and aggro. So the problem right now, for example, was that they are targeting the lava skylands, even though the ads are still going to the hammer. So the ads going to the hammer have maximum priority because, as you've seen, when one of them reaches the hammer, they explode and kill everything in sight. Maybe they're going to actually win this, well, we shall see. they're actually going to do it. So you only need to bring Ragnaros down to like 500k, and then it's going to be dead. And the Living Meteor you just need to sometimes hit, and then it kind of jumps back. Alright, there's the invite link. And you might notice now, I left the group, but I'm still in the group. So there is an instance group, and there is your party/raid group. The time walking system, you have this instance group where you get teleported to whatever content you want, whatever you have active. But you can also leave. But still, you could enter again. I mean, right now everyone has left, so nobody's inside anymore. But usually you'd, at the map, have a little green icon that looks like this group finder icon. And then you could actually enter the instance group again, the dungeon.
Talk to me. Safe travels. Watch your back.
Oh, that was a mistake. I didn't actually want a weapon for my balance class. I'm usually utilizing this character as a tank. I forgot now, so in the game, they are loot specializations. That means, you probably noticed you have different classes with different specializations. For example, there is a damage dealer, there is a tank, there is a healer. There are certain items that are specific to certain specializations. So, for example, the staff that I just got is a staff with intelligence, intellect and stamina. The problem being, for the druid tank, for the guardian, I need a weapon with agility. So obviously I can't use that. Because I opened the chest as a damage dealer. So there are two choices that what you can do here. For example, if you in this situation wanted gear for a tank, either you can change back to the tank, just press N, go to specialization, and boom. There is another way. You right-click your character, and in the loot options under specialization, you choose the one you prefer. So for example, you can play as a damage dealer, and you can get loot as a tank, or restoration as a healer. So that's always possible, that's not a problem. And just by the way, you probably also noticed there is seasonal content, so content that is only available at a certain period of time. So right now, for example, today, where's my calendar button? The calendar has disappeared. This is also quite good tip. If you want to open something, and for example there's a bug, the button is missing, you can always write it in the chat. For example, you need to write / and then the name of whatever you want to open. So for example, if I want the calendar, I'm writing /calendar and the calendar will open. This is also a convenient way for you. So right now we have Feast of Wintervale. This is also a convenient way because you can theoretically write a macro to open certain things, interact with certain things, and then just put it on one of your action bars, hotkey it, and then for example you could instantly open your calendar if you wanted to with a certain button. That's also why a lot of people like to play with these MMO mouses. For example, Razer has one, the Naga I think it's called, where you have 12 buttons on the side of your mouse, which makes it significantly easier to... Wait, this is the wrong phase. This also, we were talking about the old world. So over the years in World of Warcraft, certain regions changed. Most changes coexist. So for example, right now we're in Tirisfal Glades. This was Lordaeron, or this is Lordaeron. I'm not sure if you played Warcraft 3. But eventually, when Arthas became the Lich King, he killed his father and kind of destroyed his kingdom. So this is that region from Warcraft 3. And there was a war in Battle for Azeroth, where the Horde and the Alliance fought against each other, and the entire Lordaeron was kind of flooded with these poisonous gases. The problem being, of course, there was this region once non-changed. And Blizzard offers the ability to switch between certain time periods. So there is always on the map, it's not showing up on the map here, that's a problem, but there is always Zidormi from the Bronze Dragon Flight, and if you talk to her, can you show me what Tirisfal Glades was like before the Battle for Lordaeron?
Be careful.
And then you can swap the time period that you're in, and play the older content. So now, as you see, we have, well, went back in time and are now in the old Tirisfal Glades before it was annihilated. And that works, for example, it also works the Blasted Lands, there is one of those. Of course, it also works in Silitus, where Sargeras the Titan hammered his massive sword into the planet. All of that, it works without a problem. However, we should also say, because I was talking about temporary changes, those are temporary in the sense of you can still access those old regions. However, there was one massive change in the game with Cataclysm, where this dragon called Deathwing kind of heaved and toiled over the world, and a lot of stuff got destroyed and the entire world changed. Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms. There were massive changes back in the day. Blizzard wanted, so in Classic, that was a couple years earlier. After Classic was Burning Crusade, then Wrath of the Lich King, and then Cataclysm. And Blizzard wanted to remake the old world, and obviously they had to put it in a fitting story, so they did that. But they kind of deleted everything that came before. So what you experience now in the Eastern Kingdoms and in Kalimdor is kind of a little bit more modern. Oh, do I have war mode? Oh boy. Oh, I have war mode on. Yeah, and now that is permanent. So the old classic World of Warcraft regions you cannot experience, except if you actually play classic World of Warcraft. So now the problem that I have, it's a war mode. So naturally there is a battle between the Alliance and the Horde, but you can choose whether you are interested in that or not. So by default the war mode is off, which means that you see, if you see an Alliance member, the Alliance member cannot attack you and you cannot attack them. However, there is something called the war mode. And if you activate the war mode in 3 cities, either Orgrimmar, Valdrakken or Donegal, so the original capital of the Horde, or the Dragonflight, or the War Within one, you can engage in war mode, and that is a complete separate phase of the game. Which means that you cannot see people not having war mode on, and if you have war mode on, you can fight other players. There are many things to that, so you get, as you can read, you can get more experience and more quest rewards. It's actually recommended by many if you're leveling to have war mode on, because if you have war mode on, you can level faster because you have more quest rewards and experience. There are also special PvP quests, which only show up if you have war mode enabled, even though I would personally not recommend playing in war mode if you're not comfortable with PvP, because there is a lot of ganking. Ganking means that a high-level, high-geared player with a lot of experience is mass killing low-level, low-experience players. So obviously you have 0 chance. If you're a new player and you activate war mode and there is someone ganking, he will instantly kill you and there's nothing you can do about it. That's why I wouldn't recommend it. Even though, if for example you are leveling with dungeons, so if you're not engaging open world content, I would definitely recommend to consider war mode, because it just enables you to level faster. Right now, for example, is also a very good time to level, because you said you did the Dragonflight campaign and now you're probably level 70. Right now is a very good time to level. We have the anniversary event of World of Warcraft, which means there is this buff up here, which means you get 10% more experience, so you can level faster. And there's also another added 10% experience bonus that you can activate. So in every one of the major cities, either in Orgrimmar or Stormwind, there are portals in the portal room down to Tanaris, to the Caverns of Time. There is the anniversary World of Warcraft celebration event going, and there is a big tent, and in the middle of that tent there is an NPC with a weekly quest. That's a blue quest, and it wants you to do content of the anniversary event. So what you need to do is you just do a time walking dungeon. That suffices. You do 3 or 4 of these time walking dungeons, and then you can complete that quest, and it will give you another 10% experience added on top. And at that point you're going to have a 30% experience bonus, and that is significant, so you're going to level much faster if you want that. By the way, Fury Warrior is a lot of fun. I think it's a good class for beginners because it's a fun class. It's not too overly complicated, and I mean, what more do you want than a massive warrior with 2 big weapons? This here, for example, there's a portal, so a mage can create a portal. The problem being, however, you cannot use the portal if you're not in the group of the mage. So you can see there is this little icon there, and it tells me, because it's grayed out, I cannot use this. Also, just by the way, because we were talking about called World of Warcraft Pokemon, but don't tell that to Nintendo or they're going to sue me, because I used the word Pokemon. So there is a Pokemon-like feature in the game. It's quite extensive. Most people don't know that. So you obviously have your pets, and there are certain breeds, so they have certain abilities and certain stats, just like a normal character. And there is also, kind of hidden from most, there is even a dungeon system, so and even a raid system. It's solo, however, so you can actually do pet dungeons and pet raids, and there are achievements and there are rewards. And for example, I've done all of them. I've unlocked, for example, teleports. So through this World of Warcraft Pokemon system, you can unlock account-wide teleports to certain regions in the game. So you have your convenient Dalaran Hearthstone, and immediately if you turn right, if you have done that at that point, you can talk to Manapoof, and he offers you certain teleports. So for example, let's just say Blackrock Depths is, for example, in the Eastern Kingdoms. Am I blind? Dun Morok, Searing Gorge. There is, for example, Blackrock Depths. Or for example, Stratholme is in the northern part of the Eastern Kingdoms, up here. And Gnomoregan, of course, is down in Ironforge, so not in the Elven Forest, in Dun Morok. This is Gnomoregan. You have also a teleport to Gnomoregan, or the Dead Mines. The Dead Mines is... wait, is that down here? Yes, so the Dead Mines, for example, in the southern region of the Eastern Kingdoms, in Westfall, also a teleport. And the Wailing Caverns, also a teleport, in Kalimdor, in the Northern Barrens. So these are account-wide, for example, so you can have this on every one of your characters, which is insanely powerful. And it's kind of fun, and there's also a big raid. So again, it's solo. It's called a raid because you have to fight different trainers. It's in Pandaria on the Timeless Isle, in a celestial court. It's kind of the climax of doing the pet battle system in the game, where if you have hundreds of strong pets, you can do the raid, the celestial tournament, where you can unlock the celestial creatures in miniature format. So, for example, Chi-Chi is one of 4 pets you can unlock. So if you're eventually going to play maybe Pandaria. Pandaria is a bit Chinese-oriented, Asian-oriented, with pandas and all. And obviously big tigers and dragons and all. And you can get 4, there are 4, you could say, gods in Pandaria. They're not gods in this game, but let's just use the term. And you can, for example, unlock miniature versions of them. If I just knew how they... What's their name again? Ah, yeah. So we have, for example, Xufu, Cup of Xuen. So Xuen is the big one, so a giant tiger. Or, for example, Yulon is a massive green dragon, and you can unlock the tiny miniature version. And you can even summon them. And theoretically, you can also play around with it. So in the game there are toys that allow you to interact with your pets. So for example, there is a magic pet mirror where you, for example, can use your pet's design, your appearance, and walk around as that pet. And the entire choice system in the game is insane. For example, there's also a hidden jewel. So this year, for example, you probably know, a lot of people are playing this game, where, yeah, you know that game. There are so many mechanics in the game, so many hidden designs. The amount of content in this game, now we can play this mini-game, Ever and Anon, to get a high score. And there are actually achievements and stuff you can get by playing these games. Anyway, this game, you always have to remember, the thing that is great about this game is that for more than 20 years, people made content for this game, so it's absolutely insane the amount of content you can get. There is no other game in the world that has this much content to experience, I'd say.
Hurry back! Keep it real! Glad I could help! Hurry back!
Another cushion. I'm not sure if I activate that, if I can still get them and sell them, but I don't actually care. Let's just activate it. Lounge cushion. Let's see how that works. So we now have a zebra-themed lounge cushion. Okay. There's also a tent, by the way. You can also create your own miniature tent if you don't want to look at people, or if you don't want them to look at you. You can just get out your tent. Wait, I need to leave that one. No! I think I deactivated this. So previously you could build stuff like this in cities, but of course some people abused it, and there were like 100 people who built 100 tents, and eventually Blizzard said, guys, we can't do that. But now you can build your own tent city. I mean, just think about the possibilities. If you have 100 players doing this, obviously the entire city will be full of it. That's why you can't build inside the city, apparently. But yeah, there's so much stuff to do. It's, yeah. It's the world of Warcraft. And what I'm doing right now, because I write skip, so because it's time walking, the raid is up, called Firelands. Now obviously the raid has more than one boss, but I am only seeing Ragnaros, the last one, the big one. Here, Firelands, Ragnaros, and there are others. There is Beth Ilak, Lord Ryolith, Alice Razo, Shanox, Valarok, and Staghelm. So what happens is there are some very nice people who do the raid, and then before killing Ragnaros, so they leave after killing Majordomo Staghelm, and then they open groups to allow other people to immediately reach access to Ragnaros, because the quest, the big quest, only wants you to kill Ragnaros. So it does not require you to defeat the other bosses. Now, some people, I mean, they're not entirely doing it out of the goodness of their heart. They're doing it because there is a kind of tipping system where a lot of people are giving them money because thank you very much. I usually do that if they have funny names. And that way they kind of get a little bit of gold, there's a bit of gold income for them, and other people are obviously profiting because they can instantly access the last boss without having to play the entire raid. Because as you've seen, killing these bosses is not easy. So this would take easily 2 hours, all of this, or longer. And getting to Ragnaros immediately is obviously faster. By the way, if there's something in the chat, sometimes I'm putting macros or other useful things in the chat, and if you're trying to look it up later, in my Discord, under live streaming, under general streaming info, the entire chat gets duplicated, so you can always look stuff up there, so that's not a problem. So even if the live stream is over, you don't need to look up the live stream that you're interested in. You can just use a search under the Discord tab. This, by the way, so this is obviously this is the raid leader, and he has the ability to create a text which cannot be ignored. You get a sound notification and it appears in the middle of your screen, and that's called a raid warning. And to create that, if you are in a raid group and if you are the raid leader, or if you have an assistant role, you write in the chat RW, and that is, it automatically creates a raid warning. And what he has a macro. We talked about this earlier, where you can put a macro where you write something before, and all you need to do to activate the macro is put it on your action bar and press on it. And that way, he didn't write that, it's just a macro. So he has written it somewhere, sometime in the past, and all he does is press 2 buttons and automatically this raid warning appears for everyone. So he has kind of automated his communication with the raid. Oh, just by the way, because we were talking about what you can do in the game, there are very special items from olden days. For example, my Demon Hunter. These green blades, they don't look like much nowadays in terms of the graphics details, they're a bit outdated, but that's because those were legendary weapons of the Burning Crusade era. So when World of Warcraft was kind of fresh still. And you can still get them. So the legendary items are still accessible. And you even get shiny achievements called Feat of Strength, where I actually don't know where I think they're under raids. Yes. So it differs how to get them. So for example, these are called the Warglaives of Azeroth, and I unlocked them on my Demon Hunter for Transmog. So you probably know what Transmog is. It means you can have a look of an armor that you have not equipped. So this, for example, this piece is a Kyrian piece from Shadowlands, and that's obviously not what I have. That's why the item says Transmogrify 2, whatever, because there is a transmogrification system where you can have any look of your armor that you unlocked previously. And unlocking some of these legendaries is kind of cool, and also tells you a lot about the game. So, for example, you have the Warglaives of Azeroth from Burning Crusade, or I mean, this year was Dragonflight. This was a recent one. Or for example, the Thunder Fury, or Shadowmourne also was the Lord of the Lich King version. Also Furas was a classic version. It's actually, interestingly enough, back in the day, this was actually the Hand of Ragnaros, the item. This Ragnaros, but from classic. So in Cataclysm, they kind of revived Ragnaros. They kind of brought him back. We previously defeated this guy. This guy was kind of the final boss of the classic experience of World of Warcraft. So when World of Warcraft was fresh, this was the culmination of what this genre would be. So it's called the Molten Core. There are actually interesting stories about it from Blizzard employees that talked about how they made Molten Core, and apparently they did it in like a week because they were kind of out of time. And this was kind of the original experience. I mean, World of Warcraft was kind of one of the first big MMOs, and it kind of solidified the entire genre of games. And this was kind of the first time where people en masse, in massive groups, with 40 people, experienced such group content. And here we had as a last boss Ragnaros. So this is the old Ragnaros, and this is the new model of Cataclysm. You can see there is a slight difference in quality of graphics. This is a good model, especially Cataclysm is old. And then they brought him back for Cataclysm. That was the fourth add-on. Oh no, the third add-on if you don't consider the original classic an add-on.
Phase change.
Minions of fire! Purge the outsiders!
Watch your step. Phase change.
Yeah, so, too much damage. I'm going to write it down. So what I also did right now, I wrote /s, that is the say chat, that is a local chat in the immediate vicinity around you. So for example, I just want to thank you to Shamuta, a British guy, Great Britain. There's actually also an add-on that tells me where this person comes from. At least on what realm he plays. Not every person on a British realm is a British, or not everyone on a German realm is a German, you get the point. Especially after Blizzard kind of told the Russians no more, and now we have a lot of Russians on European servers. And that way I could talk to him without bothering anyone else, because obviously this is not something that they need to read. And that way I just, yeah, got the message across without bothering the entire raid. And if I now want to talk to the raid again, I just write /I, for instance. That is always the group that you're in, so no matter if you're a dungeon, or if you're in a raid, /I, for instance, always allows you to talk to the people in your group, no matter how big it is. However, you can also talk only to the players in your party. So I'm pressing O, and then on the raid, these are groups, and that is a party. A party is always a group of 5 people. So for example, I'm in group 1, so if I wanted to talk to these 4 people, to only my group, I would write /P for party. And then I only talk to the party members, even though we are in a raid group. Of course, you can also whisper to someone, but you probably know that.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Fire will consume you.
Phase change. Watch your step. Phase change.
Come forth, my servants. Defend your master.
So what we're talking about, I'm writing BL. That stands for Bloodlust. Now, these days, for new players, it's probably a bit confusing because a lot of classes have different names for their Bloodlust ability. Bloodlust is just the original name from Shaman. That is an ability that increases the speed of attacks of every party member by 30%. Doesn't work. We need to heed the mechanics. Okay, and obviously that's a big damage boost, and what we did, we got an overlap of two mechanics because the boss had a timed mechanic, and he went into an overlap, he did another mechanic that was triggered by his health. And this overlap you do not want, because you can't do both.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I will see you all burn!
Phase change.
Denizens of flame, come to me!
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Watch your step. Phase change.
Come forth, my servants! Defend your master!
So, if people properly run to the right side, some were a bit too late, and if people don't cause the overlap, then it's usually reasonably simple.
Welcome.
That's of course, especially for a new player, that can be a bit annoying. In a raid, you depend on your other players. If you're in a dungeon group with 5 people, it only means that 4 people can do a mistake. But in a raid group, you have 20, 25, 30 people that can do a mistake. And sometimes each one of these mistakes can be deadly. One mistake of one person can cause the entire group to die. So it can be a bit frustrating if you need to depend on other people doing this right.
Safe travels. Watch your back.
That, for example, what I'm using, there are mounts. Certain mounts have certain vendors, certain NPCs. For example, this mount is called the Grand Expedition Yak. That is a mount from Pandaria. That was the add-on after Cataclysm. And in Pandaria, in Kunlai's Summit, there is a vendor. He's somewhere here, I think. And he sells a mount called the Grand Expedition Yak. And the Grand Expedition Yak has 2 vendors. He has a repair vendor, so you don't need to go into cities to repair your gear. And he has a transmogrifier, so you can transmogrify your gear on the go without having to go into a city. And nowadays there are also other mounts like the Brutosaurus, where you can get access to mail or an auction house, even though of course you can also have toys that allow you certain things. For example, there is a toy for a mail called Katie's Stamp Whistle. That way you can, for example, summon a mailbox to wherever you are, and you can access your mail. There are also certain pets with certain abilities. For example, there is the Ragnaros pet called the Little Ragnaros, and he has the ability, if you summon him, you can actually cook. You can cook next to him because it technically counts as a little cooking field, bonfire, whatever you want to call it. Or for example, you have the pet called Alvin the Anvil. And if you summon the anvil, and if you're a blacksmith, you can actually smith on the anvil. So there are a lot of useful items. Of course, there are also teleportation items. On my old warlock, oh my goodness, I have so many teleportation items. For example, the Dire Brew remote is to put a teleportation item to bring you into the Eastern Kingdoms, into Blackrock Mountain, in the middle of the dungeon. Or there are, actually I can show you why not, my warlock. There are many old items. For example, there was once something called a Brawlgar Arena. That was kind of an arena where you could fight certain bosses in an arena style match with a queue system with other players, and it got continuously more difficult and was kind of cool. And there were items that you could get, achievements. And one of them was called a Brawlgar Ring that you can use to teleport to the Brawlgar Arena in Orgrimmar. So you don't need a Hearthstone in Orgrimmar to get to Orgrimmar if you have that ring. So there are also other items. There is an item, for example, from the Totolans that allows you to go to the Battle of Azeroth area. Or there is a Dalaran ring that allows you to go to Dalaran. There is even... there are also special items from legendary quest chains. So... Yes, that's my old main that I played for many years. So here we have a lot of teleportation items. So that was the Brawlgar Arena, that was removed already. Then another Bulgarian. Okay, I have several actually from different seasons. And then we have the Kirin tool, the Signet that allows you to teleport yourself to Dalaran or to Dazalor. Right, also we have a Dazalor, so the capital of the Battle for Azeroth Horde faction in Zandala is called Dazalor, the city here. Why do I have the Commander's Signet of Battle? If I haven't... Huh? I'm a bit confused. Shouldn't I have unlocked this? Maybe it's buggy. Some things are buggy now because of the warband system, because I played in Battle for Azeroth with my Warlock, but I haven't unlocked the map. That doesn't make any sense. That's a bit buggy. Or for example, there is a cloak. If you are a member of a guild, you can teleport to Orgrimmar with the back piece. And depending on the level of your guild, the cooldown reduces, so I think it's originally 8 hours, and then there's a 4-hour piece, and then there's a 2-hour piece. So there are many different ways to get from point A to point B. Some of it just requires knowledge. You need to know what to do. What is that, by the way? Timely goodie. Alright, and there are also items that you can actually buy on the auction house. I'm going to show it on my Paladin. For example, from the Wrath of the Lich King era, from the legendary quest line, Shadowmourne. Oh no, was it? I think it was called Shadowmourne. There is an item that you receive if you complete the quest line to get the legendary item, the legendary weapon. I think it's called Jaina's Locket. And that is an item that you can sell on the auction house, quite valuable actually, because it's a long quest chain. And it allows you to teleport. So you can buy even teleportation items on the auction house. Even though some again are hilariously expensive. They require sometimes about 50, 60, 70,000 gold or more. So what I mean is, what do I have? The flight whistle there. Jaina's Locket, actually, yes. So that's actually a group portal, so you can actually play being a mage, and you can use it to create a portal to Dalaran. So there's so many ways to go around. There are probably articles if you use a search engine, Google or whatever, and you need to write Wowhead. That's the site that has a lot of stuff about World of Warcraft. Oh no, the old bug. And then write teleporting toys or something, usable toy items or so. It will probably give you many lists. And this is actually an old bug. So we have two ways of flying in the game. We have the dragonflight style flying, where you can accelerate and rise up. This is what they gave us in Dragonflight. And we have the old classic flying. And we can switch between them. For some reason, however, there is a bug. When you do the time walking raid, and when you go out again, your flight style changes. It doesn't make any sense, there is no need for it, but for some reason there is this bug that has been apparent for some time now. It's a bit annoying. I'm going to change that on the characters that we have used so far with the raid. Because I hate the dragon flying style flying, because it just requires A, it requires me to constantly concentrate on flying, and B, if I'm for example farming, that means I need to go off and down and rise up again, and if I run out of the vigor, I need to wait, and I don't like that.
some sneaky business?
This here, for example, what I'm utilizing here, this here is a sanctuary. That means it's an inn style area, and there are certain benefits to that. So right now with my warrior still, I'm doing the Maldraxian Covenant achievement for the Shadowlands Meteor achievement, for the massive mega achievement. The problem being, if I go out there to log out, I will have to wait 20 seconds, because if I'm not in an inn area, there is this timer that runs down. However, if I go into an inn area, like a sanctuary here, I immediately get locked out. Now, there are ways around that, actually. You can theoretically quit the game, which is of course faster, but if you plan logging in another character again, that's probably not going to end up much faster. Alrighty, so I'm going to be AFK for about 20-ish minutes. I need to do something else about the game for a moment. I'm already streaming for 4 hours, after that we're going to continue with our holiday action and the raid, the time walking raid. After that I have to cook, and I'll probably be gone for about 1.5 to 2 hours. I'm not sure if this evening I'm probably going to do some of the achievements that we still need. Again, we still mostly miss the wardrobe makeover, and for all of these I need to farm the soulbound special items. So that's going to take some time. But for now, again, I'm going to write it. 15 minutes AFK. If you are going away now, have a nice day. Until we meet again. Or until later. Alrighty. Oh, 16 minutes. Almost. I said 15, it's 16. It's not very punctual. Alright, so we're going to continue our journey. So we're done with the Demon Hunter. And there's still, I think, the Evoker and the Shaman left. I mean, technically I could also put my Warlock to level 80, but... ugh. So we're going to do these two. Then probably I have to leave. Maybe we can squeeze in 1 or 2 of the items for the Wardrobe Makeover achievement. So this guy, for example, again, we're still doing the Shadowlands Meteor achievement, called Back from the Beyond, the Mega achievement, which takes months. And for Mush Appreciated, for this Merasmius, we just need, it's probably 2 dailies. We are 4 at 5, and still need, how much is that? 2,360 plus 1,000.
See you around sometime.
And we get about 2,000 per day, even though my 10% reputation buff ran out, so it's a little bit less, but still, we're going to do it in 2 days and problem solved.
King's honor, friend. Goodness. We don't actually need to fight this. Oh, I almost missed this. He's about to despawn. So yeah, you can also, if one talks to the reindeer, if you're in the area, you get the reward for the quest. But you can also later do it on your own if the deer has not yet respawned. Sorry, despawned. So this kind of not confirms my hypothesis that once you get a certain toy, you can't get it again. Because quite obviously, one that we already have we don't need. So we can just destroy this one. That probably means we can get the cushions again. That's quite... I mean, if all you have is characters, you can get a lot of gold with this one. I mean, the cushions get sold for 40-50k. That's not bad for passive income of doing one quest a day.
Great to meet you. See you soon.
My goods are of the highest quality.
Interesting, the ring has intelligence. That's why the stat haste is so low in comparison. Is that a... I'm not sure if I should take that one.
Good luck, friend. Hello.
It's a bug right now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people got a DC, a disconnect. So the moment they loaded into this area, the game crashed, so they have to restart. It's an old bug that has always plagued time walking, but for some reason Blizzard is not fixing it. Or then either they're not aware, but I'm pretty sure they're aware, or they don't know how to fix it, which is not good. Which is worse, I'm not sure. So I'm going to explain this joke once, then never again. Small indie studio means Blizzard is a titan of the industry. They are a billion-dollar empire with thousands of employees, so they're everything but small. And a small indie studio, independent studio, kind of assumes a small team of a couple people, like back in the day with Minecraft, how it started. So the jokes, because some people sometimes ask me, that Blizzard is in fact not a small indie studio, and that those bugs are unacceptable, because Blizzard should fix that with the resources they have, but for some reason they don't. The game's suggesting right now, by the way, is very dangerous. It's suggesting me to use this ability, but the problem is with the spec of the evoker I'm playing, this is a curvature which I have to fly. So it's obviously nonsensical to do it here if they're at the edge of the platform. So I'm not going to do whatever the add-on tells me. So sometimes you have to activate your brain, and in certain situations not every action here is clever. For example, with the Demon Hunter, the add-on also often told me jump back, do the backflip. The problem, of course, if behind you is a deadly field, you can't backflip. Of course you could if you switched around. So back in the day what you wanted, /range, means that you had a little box, and if you were too close to another person, the box would give you a notification that you're too close. So that helped you realize if you were too close to people, but Blizzard found that to be too helpful, so they deactivated it. But apparently they're now activating it again because they noticed that making the game more difficult is not the way forward, because players have less fun now, which is not good.
Phase change.
Denizens of flame, come to me. Sulfuras will be your end.
Four, 3, 2, 1. Watch your step.
This is my realm.
Oh, someone already activated Bloodlust before. Okay, that... So someone activated Bloodlust before the seeds spawned, which is of course not what we wanted.
My servants, to beg your master. Enough! I will finish this.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Be gone from my realm, insects! Thy fire be purged!
Phase change.
Minions of fire! Purge the outsiders! Fall to your knees, mortal!
Watch your step. Phase change.
Come forth, my servants! Defend your master!
Target you. Watch your feet.
I was utterly confused why I had aggro. That should not have happened, but it did happen. Ooh, that's a strong trigger. Now, what I need to find out... what's my battle res called? I have a battle res as an evoker, I think. Don't know what it's called. Oh, no. No. That's an ability I can use as a defensive cooldown. I should have... Swoop Opportunity Surge. I should have a battle res. 3 of the S-Face, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's not it. I mean, it says it cannot be cast when in combat. It's not battle res. Don't I have a battle res? Or is it only healer evokers? Or is it only augment evokers? I mean, I'm reasonably certain that evoker has a battle res, but for some reason... maybe Devastation does not have one?
Interesting pint. Safe travels. Watch your back.
So we are quite unlucky with the mounts. Again, there is approximately a 5% chance that one of these chests drops one of the mounts that you... Whoa, that's a cool transmog. Damn, that stuff is cool. It's probably the trading post stuff. Oh my goodness, even with a little candle on his head. Okay, that's a cool transmog, Portuguese. I like it. I'm going to park him here since tomorrow I'm going to do this quest again either way. This here, by the way, Sangram, if you're watching this later, is, by the way, what I was talking about. So this is Antanara's Cavern of Time. You can get there with a portal from Stormwind or Orgrimmar. And Diliana, the event coordinator, has a quest
Remember the sun well.
called Celebrate Good Fun. You get 10% more experience and reputation. All you need to do is accept it and then do a couple of time walking dungeons, and then you're already done.
Time is money, friend. Keep it real.
Need help? Safe travels.
Huh? Didn't I ask to be sent to the timeline where that didn't happen? Where is she anyway? There you are. Oh, it's buggy! I can't even go back now.
with honor, friend.
I have no idea why she's bugged now. At least she asks me, do you want to? Yes, but there is no button to press. I guess this is now broken. Oh, Blizzard. I actually wonder, I'm going to let this remain for now. Our flat style, and then we're going into the time walking raid again, and then let's see if it changes to the one I want. Or if it's only buggy if we start in a normal flying stance.
Potential customer! Keep it real! Glad I could help! Keep it real!
Talk to me. Safe travels.
Watch your feet.
the healers wants to use a mass threat. Ah, now he's going.
I will see you all burn. This is my realm.
Phase change. Watch your feet.
Minions of fire. Purge the outsiders. Fall to your knees, mortals. This ends now.
Four, three, two, one. Watch your step.
Pathetic.
4, 3, 2, 1. Watch your step.
Pathetic.
Well, so yeah, healer got SS. Soulstone. No, it didn't.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Why are people talking so much shit? Whirlwind experience. You mean 1 minute of talking and not immediately trying to zerk him down? That's a whirlwind experience to the average World of Warcraft minder. Jesus, this community. Oh, now the French are at fault. What? What do the French have to do with this?
Phase change.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Watch your step. Phase change.
Forth, my servants, defend your master.
It did work with a bit of instructions, but again, just this negativity sometimes is just completely unnecessary, and sometimes it makes people play worse. There's no need for all of that. They can do it. Sometimes they just need a little bit of help.
See you soon. Safe travels.
A little bit of caring tender. Alright, so, please a mount. No mount. I think I now understand why this hasn't been fixed yet. Maybe the Blizzard employees who are playing this game will like the dragon flying style because it did not change. So the bug is only one way. Only if you have the normal flight style, you get, for some reason, changed to the dragon flying flight style. Anyway, that's it for now. I mean, for 5.5 hours, that's enough. I'll be gone for now. I need to cook and do a bit of real life ethics strikes again. We shall meet again probably this evening in about, I guess, 3-ish hours, maybe. I'm going to continue, or at least start. I titled this stream Wardrobe Makeover, and then I realized, oh, I need to do all of this. We haven't done any Wardrobe Makeover, so this evening we're going to do the actual Wardrobe Makeover. At least I'm going to try to do it. Some of it is time-gated. Some are only available once a week or day, but we should be able to get the rares or treasures. I mean, I have to farm some of them. They don't spawn continuously, or at least they don't spawn a couple minutes. It sometimes takes an hour or so of waiting in between. So again, we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. We need 25, so we need 14 of these items. So until we meet again, and have a very nice day.